Alright, welcome back everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は364日目です。This is day 364. Actually one session away from a cool year's worth of WaniKani recordings. Looks like everything's kind of lined up now. I think we still got like 30 left over from 30-ish left over from the previous level because it was split in half. What does tomorrow look like? We gotta shift our schedule earlier. Yesterday was our benchmark day. It was really tough. We're not... Yeah, probably not gonna do that too much. Gonna have to find a way to make it a little bit expedited. Okay. For now, lesson day was yesterday. Right, level up. 35. Should be smooth sailing for today's lessons. Hello. Kuromaku. Hold. Like humbly thing. Yeah, these are fairly rough. Listening. This one's like the roughest. Yeah. Uketa.
承る。
賜る。
またした。
Oops. Missed the A.
Seki.
痩せる。
申告。
Oh, wait. Oh,
損なう。
Yes.
推薦。
推薦。枝。You're doing the amateur sheep down the road. そうだ。
素人。ジバ。歓楽街。
字幕。
直ちに。誤解。
腐食。雨天。拝見する。尊敬する。
総理府。
Oh, right.
否定する。
Oops.
送信。
No, that's not it.
刻む。
気象。もろもろ。常勤。時刻表。発揮する。
紅葉。
沿岸。
歓迎。
Oh no. Oh no.
鑑みる。
蒸し返す。
腐敗。
はい。
実践。
Oh, just kidding.
納
納
得。
得。納得。はい。著作権。
著作権。
著作権。Oh, goes down. Right.
垂れる。注射。
磁石。
Oh, wait. Oh.
裏切り者。
勇む。
同音異語。
同音異義語。
同音異義語。
誤算。
三つ編み。優位。装う。
損。
納豆。小豆。
settle in. Not that.
収まる。
Why is that a bit off? Oh, to settle into. Okay.
承認、
爪、損
損
害、
害、
膜、
膜、
大損、
損、
爪切り、
爪切り、
幕府
幕府、
発射する。
通勤、
通勤、通勤、
そう。
そう、
御
御
用、
用、反
反射、
射、
沿線、
沿線、
式、
式。I like to think of it as the other way. 式。Okay.
盛り上げる、否定形、
形、
傷
傷
つく。
つく。Oh wait, just kidding. That's in trans.
放射、
放射、
蒸
蒸し
し暑い。
暑い。
時期、
時期、
腐る、
腐る。
全損、
損、
5時、
5時、
一
一
筋、
筋、一筋、 Oh, there's Serene.
くれる 宣言する
What am I doing? I'm reviewing my Japanese kanji and vocabulary. What are you doing? Worship.
Ogamu 紅茶
算定する
進める
Cedar tree.
務める
自撮り 真似 尊敬語
尊敬語
承知
暮らし
宴会
Okay. Alright. Go over our new kanji. Not too bad, not too bad. Alright. Count this as day 2. Our definitions. Seki. Relatives. Jabe. Chat. Koichi, slow. Cho, carve. Soku, measure. I'm not sure if ha is kun or on here. Onyomi. Okay. Ha, hair. Su, cottage. I think su is kun. Oh no. Oh, sha. Well, that's why. Sha. Sha, cottage. I think we hit. Yeah. Okay. Full lecture. So introduce. I jammed in. Pull self. 10 house counter eaves. Yaku misfortune. 10 sword. Ju lifespan. Not sure if this is Onyomi or Kunyomi. Okay. Default to Onyomi there. Ha, Haji. This is Kun. Cedar, man. Cedar. Tsugi. Ju, soup. So, miso. And flame. Uma. Air. Namida. Teardrop. Aku. Desert. Goku. Prison. Sweet. Drunk. Sit. Vinegar. I think this is Kun, right? This is, yep. Nabe. Oh, Nabe. Hot. Oh, lake. Soul. Copper. Oh. Oh, I was supposed to be writing these. Dang it. Okay, let's write these. And then the last one is oil. Oil. Write these out. I was looking at 3 pips, but that's because of the overlap of yesterday's review or lesson day. Okay, let's go over the definitions once again. Relatives. Chat. Slow. Carve. Measure. There. Cottage. Lecture. Introduce. Jammed in. Self. Use. House counter. Misfortune. Sword. Lifespan. Shame. Cedar. Soup. Miso. Flame. Bear. Teardrop. Desert. Prison. Drunk. Vinegar. Hot. Lake. Copper. Oil. Alright, let's pick up our mana keywords. Sexy. Shaman Bay. Cheese. Cho. Sock. Hot. Shaman. Go. Shogun. Kayak. Pull. Pen. Yak. Pen. Juice. Hot. Jesus. Sue. Guitar. Jewel. Soap. And this is just Kuma. Got Nami and Da. Back. Goku. Swing. Sue. This Nabe. Cool. Donut. And Yort. Alright. From the top, read to death. Seki. Seki should be Onyomi, but that can end up okay. Okay. Seki. Relatives. Jabe. At. Chi. Lo. Cho. Arv. Soku. Measure. Ha. Air. Is ha? Oops. That's on the wrong one. Okay. What is sha? Okay. Those are objects, so double check. Cottage. Oh. Lecture. Show. Introduce. I. Camden. Oh. Self. Pen. House counter. Eaves. Yakut. Misfortune. Pen. Sword. Do. Lifespan. Ha. Haji. Shame. Suji. Suji. Cedar. Jewel. Jewel. Ju. Ju. Soup. Salt. Miso. And flame. Uma. Bear. Namida. Airdrop. Bucket. Desert. Cookit. Prison. Sweet. Drunk. Sit. Vinegar. Nabe. Hot. Hot. Lake. Do. Copper. Yut. Oil. Okay. That's a wrap for WaniKani today. Gonna keep moving forward here. Trying to get back, push our schedule a little bit back early. Alright folks, that's a wrap for my WaniKani session today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right, as always, feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani for yourself, give it a try. Let me know what you think. You're always welcome to stop on by, yap a little, exchange some ideas, some stories, catch up with each other, right? Encouraging each other to be mutually interested in our own lives and the lives of others. Encouraging discussions lead to practices of problem-solving skills and critical thinking skills that I find indispensable in this day and age. So until next time, minasan mata ne. Mite kurete arigato. Right, thanks for watching. See you guys next time. I'm gonna get up and stretch and walk around a little bit, and I'll be back for Bunpro. Thank you. Alright folks, welcome back everyone. 皆さんお帰りなさい。今日は4日目です。It is day 300 it is day 4 of Bunpro. Alright, we should just hop right in. I think this is gonna be a chill day. We got this little thing here. I think this is gonna happen. This can possibly happen every 4 or 5 days where there's gonna be a past midnight kind of drill. So we'll see how that works out. Let's get into our 5 and 20. I think we're gonna try to stick with 5 and 20 until we move into N4, probably. I might actually lower down the vocabulary thing. Don't know yet. We're keeping solid for a month. See where things go before we adjust, do some major volume adjustment. Yesterday was like the big day when I had WaniKani lessons with the HanziHero lessons, and this could be like stopover. So still filling it out, how much I want to slow down, right? Alright, so let's get into it. Our 5 grammar things today. Do? Okay, the dictionary form. And they're going over ichidan verbs. Short form is often called casual form because it's used in casual speech or casual language, or plain form. Independent words. Their examples were taberu, miru, and neru. Neru, miru, taberu. Taberu. Let's see. Do verbs are verbs that have only one possible conjugation pattern. Okay. This pattern simply involves they decide to use the word conjugation here. This pattern simply involves the replacement of do with another construction depending on the tense of the verb, past, negative, etc. This conjugation pattern that only includes do is where the Japanese name ichidan, right? Ichidan, one level, comes from. Or one section, one part of the word.
生徒が答える。
生徒が答える。生徒. Oh, interesting. I wonder how frequently this is used compared to 学生. Mm-hmm.
生徒が答えます。
Yep. So contrasting the formal and the plain, or the polite and the plain.
私が閉める。
Right. It is implied, of course, despite no object being stated, because this is transitive, right? So there's an object implied.
私が閉めます。
Right. Again, this is the contrast between plain and polite, or the comparison. In these examples, we can see that do is removed from the verb to create the polite mas form. The do form of the verb is often called plain, casual, or short form, depending on the source book. All do verbs end in the kana do. There are no exceptions to this rule. Caution: while all do verbs end in do, not all verbs that end in do are do verbs. Indeed. These verbs can be identified by the do changing rather than being removed when conjugated. Right. So, それも取る. Right. それも取る. I will take that too, and then there's それも取ります. So, not as the do in 取るbecomes the right? In torimasu, we can determine imi that it is not a do verb, but actually a u Yeah, because the u part gets conjugated into ri. And what do we have associated with this stuff? Non-past, right? Do past, do negative, do. Interesting. Right, linking. And do pass repairs. How many are? Oh, so that's how you expand, Okay. Oh, they even do some Wikipedia commons. All right. This one's fine. Ichidan. We got u verbs right away. So we got the godans, right? A bunch of these. Kuwaru, utau, ashik. Oh, what you call it? Okuru, right? Okuru, hanasu, da, utsu. Oh yeah, utsu. Utsu, shinu, special. Oh, they're using. Oh, I see. Babu, yasamu. Yasumu. Sorry, yasumu and oyogu. They're just using an example of each of the godan going down. Actually, most of them, if not all of them, except for, no, the irregulars are always the irregulars. I'm guessing that's the next grammar point. There might be separate grammar points for all the irregulars. About u verbs, or godan verbs. Include all the verbs in Japanese that end in u sounds, including some of the verbs that end in du, right? Some. These verbs are called godan. 5-level verbs in Japanese due to their conjugation using all 5 of the different sounds in the same column, right? That their base comes from.
私はパンクも聞く。
パンク。パンクも聞く。Right.
学生たちは先生の話も聞きます。
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Sensei no hanashi mo. So like it's like listening to what the teacher's like speech, but it's the teacher, whatever the teacher is saying, right? It's just kind of truncated in the less literal. When you're listening to teacher, it's implied that it's whatever the teacher is saying. As we can see here, the ku in ku changes to ki when conjugated to the polite form. Yeah. Right. Wait. Yeah, kikimasu, that's right. All the other sounds in the K column will be used with all the other sounds in the K column will be used with Q, depending on the conjugation. This is the same for all the U. Right. Kikanai, itai, keru, o. Okay. Okay. Yes. Here we can see the kiku using all the different K, right? K column sounds in various conjugations. It's interesting that they call it the K column. I think of them as rows and columns. I did remember learning the Japanese and Chinese for column, and it's actually kind of both. A lot of times rows and columns are somewhat implied by context, so calling it the K column, I can kind of see why that might be a thing. To me it's a row, it's the K row. It's the columns, so e, u, e, o are the columns, and then all the initials are the rows, so it'd be the K row. Caution, just like with do verbs, the base form of the verb may be called plain form, casual form, or short form, depending on the source material. Okay, they just want to remind you again. And then we have the same associated things, which I think they go in that order. Like, if these related things, they try to make it in order, I feel. Oh no, this is just kidding. We got the or wo. I always refer to this as wo when it's standing alone. Okay, case marking again, right? Like the other ones, like wa and ga. In Japanese, wo is a particle that marks the object of an action. This means that the subject, the person or thing performing an action, is performing that action with the object being the goal target of the action. Yeah, in most cases, whenever wo is attached to whatever is attached to, will not actually be doing anything. It's being acted upon. Will instead have something being done to it. Yeah, being acted upon.
ラーメンを食べる
Ramen o taberu. So taberu ramen is honestly, that's when I read the English, I just think of it as taberu o ramen, like the reverse. But when I'm reading in Japanese, I would read it in the other direction. It's kind of a weird thing, but if you're going the other direction, that's kind of how I view it too. So if I were thinking in Japanese at the moment, to get the English phrase, I would reverse these, reverse the relationship. Not really a preference thing. It's kind of like practice and exercise. I don't know if people do this, but generally speaking, I like to put my shoes in the position and then go in the other direction. So in English, if I had to look at this and read in English, then I would read ramen wo taberu. Ramen wo taberu. Right? So in English, when I'm saying like, oh, I need to read this in Japanese, I would then say ramen wo taberu. But if I'm reading the Japanese and I need to translate to English, I would read it as taberu wo ramen.
歌を歌います
Oh, utaimasu. Okay. They gave an example of polite form and plain form. In these sentences, I like that they keep going back and forth. In these sentences, wo is marking the thing that is having an action performed on it, right? This is how the Japanese language views the object. However, unlike English, an object can also be placed in which an action is performed through. However, unlike English, okay, so this is talking about Japanese. I'm not the greatest on this type of phrasing, but however, and then unlike English, so Japanese, an object can also be placed in which an action is performed through if the goal of the action is based in that location itself. Yes, so like you can walk through the park, right?
公園を歩く
Right. 公園を歩く. Unlike English, An object can also be placed in which an action is performed through. The park is the object that walking is being performed through. I'm not sure, like I'm having a hard time understanding how that's unlike English. Like what I mean is it's not like this doesn't exist interpretively in English, like for me anyways, like to look through the box, right? To look through the box. The box is an object, but they chose the location here, so locations might not necessarily look like objects, I guess, unlike English. But they're I don't know. It feels like they're choosing specific cases as opposed to confirming that other cases exist. Like when you examine a box, you can be examining through the box, like throughout the box or around the box.
建物の中を走る。
建物の中を走る. Oh, run through the center of the building. Or run through the building. Yeah. Run throughout the building. The inside of the building is the object that's running is being performed through. Yeah. Which a building is still an object. So it's kind of tough for me to understand this statement. I guess they might be referring to like a literal object as opposed to like a grammatical object, because a location is an object to me. It's kind of weird to think about it. Maybe it's more of an English only thing to think that the park is not an object. Or the building, inside the building is not an object, like a space is not an object. It has to be like an apple or a box, something that's contained. That's interesting. I haven't really thought of it that way. I have often thought of English, like this type of structure, in grammatical sense as well. In these sentences, well is marking the place through which the action is taking place. I mean, that's fair. Because it's not like it doesn't have a thing it's acting on. And I kind of get it. But when you're walking through a park, you're acting on the park as well. Like walking through the park is interacting with the park. So it's interesting where there's this distinction. Is marking the place through which the action is taking place. This is before learning Japanese and Chinese. I often like, you're walking through the mall, you're operating in the mall. The mall is the object. But I'm not sure what they call it in English then. When it says it's unlike English, I wonder what they call this. Like walking through the park, I guess, would be considered a prepositional phrase, through the park. So the act of walking and then through the park would be then more like de, which is going to come up later. Like in what manner or path are you walking is closer to the way English is, where hi, hey, I just walked through the park, and through the park is a separate thing. So maybe what they're going to do now is they're going to distinguish like koen e, right? Koen e, or like kuruma de, like the act, the means of modifying the verb is why they're choosing to word this way. Possibly. We'll see if it comes up. In these sentences, well is marking, yeah, right. We read this. Ni, yeah, okay. So there is ni. I'm en ga, right? En ga for the subject matter. But it's interesting. The other thing I would have thought about was de. But ni is probably why they're wording it this way. Ni is when they mark, like, the thing is an action that's done, like, into, like, in and at or for. So I'm guessing they're wording this way so that it can be distinguished from this. I wonder if that's why maybe I might misunderstand something here. We'll see. It's a synonym, but you can kind of express it that way. It would be a synonym, I would say, in English, I guess, for this, if you're thinking it like me. Interesting. Mas, so the polite verb ending. Auxiliary verb. Okay. What they call it, dependent or type, right? Because it's, I see. In traditional Japanese, mas is introduced as something placed on the verbs to create the polite form. While this is true, taking a bit of closer look at what mas is by itself will help us understand the concept more clearly. Yes. Mas is an auxiliary verb, which means it is a word that connects to other words, in order to change the meaning. For mas, this change occurs on verbs and creates the polite form. You use mas, attach it to the conjunctive form of the verb. Right, so we got tabemasu, right? Nemasu. Hashirimasu and tobimasu, right? Because most students are see mas so early in their learning, the conjunctive form is often simply called the mas form, or the mas stem in many resources, as it may be easier to remember what to do with the verb that way. They really do hit on all the trends and behavioral trends. Basically, mas is to verbs as des is to nouns and adjectives. They're both auxiliary verbs, and together they form the basis of polite language in Japanese. Caution: in general, des and mas will only appear at the end of sentences. However, this is not a strict rule, as they are both occasionally used because conjunction particles, such as ga, ga for but in very polite language. Oh, yeah. Right. それは私ですか? Okay. 彼は飲みますか? Oh, yeah, right. Because of conjunction particles, like but and like that type of conjunction. And then obviously it's represented by a particle in Japanese. あなたが運転します車はどれですか? Unnatural Japanese, as mas cannot be used when creating a noun phrase. Yep. 私は毎日運転します。Okay. I was hoping like they do a variant of this to show, but it's a separate statement. Fun fact: it is thought, I love these fun facts. Oh, double fun fact. Oh, we're in for a treat today. It is thought that mas originally came from... Oh, I see. Actually, I don't know. That might... Oh my gosh, that's so tiny. It's fine. To humbly do. Over time, it changed to marasu. Marasu. Oh, okay. And then matsu. Or matsu. And then finally mas. I wish I could see. I mean, it kind of looks like can I hold up? I think it's isn't it like the no? Isn't it like one of the variances of oh boy. I'll have to look that up later. We'll come across it. Dang it. Alright. Okay. It is a humble verb meaning to come, and that is still used very frequently in modern Japanese. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's I do. Yeah, I do. You will often hear the... Hold up. Sure. Maybe it's not I do. I thought it... I remembered it as... Not I do. Oh no. Mairu. You will often hear the imperative form of mas. Imperative form, okay. Mase. In various set expressions. We'll cover this in a set lesson on mase. Like, いらっしゃいませ. Okay, yeah, we're good with that. Ru negative. Oh, we're just hopping right in. And you take the ru for godan, right? Yeah. I forgot that's what they're referring to. Godan, just night. The negative form of ru verbs are conjugated based on the same set of rules used for other forms of ru verbs. Conjugation. Removal of ru followed by the addition of something else. In the case of negation, the additional component will be nai for casual, and then masen for polite form, right?
私は肉を食べない。私は黒板が見えません。
黒板、黒板が見えません。I can't see the black word.
私は黒板が見えません。
While the common translation of nai and masen is simply not, they actually have several possible nuances. These nuances are don't, usually not, won't, intentionally not, or can't, unintentionally not. I haven't thought about it that way. Don't, won't, and can't. Yeah. And then we still got like should, would, and could. Right? It would be should, would, could instead of don't, won't, can't. Which is the shall, and I'm not quite sure what the casual ones yet are.
Yeah,
I can't remember. Unintentionally not. Let's see if I can gather that. Yeah, okay. But
私はプレゼントを開けません。
interesting. Because presento. But if you're forgetting someone's name, that's interesting. Oh, I haven't even considered that in English. Both nai and masen are auxiliary verbs. Masen is a conjugation of mas, right? Meaning that they have their own set of conjugation rules. A semi-polite form may also be used. This is constructed by using nai and then des, yeah, and then simply adding des. Des is used to mark politeness here, and nai des, right? Nai des sounds less formal and stiff than masen. Wait, nai des sounds less formal and stiff than masen. Yes, yeah. So 映画は見ないです。Right. The nai attached to make the negative form of an adjective is a different word, yes. So we gotta, and therefore follow different conjugation rules. When attached to adjective, nai itself is an e adjective and not an auxiliary verb. We're getting like really into it. Synonym janai, yeah. Antonyms. What? Oh, past versus present situation. Got all these same relatives. Oh, that's it for today's grammar lessons. Feels very short, but since we have vocabulary, good enough to fill the time. Alrighty.
見る、見ます。
Oh, I like it. They even read out the standalones. Oops. I missed the one.
聞く、聞きます。
Hanji.
漢字を覚える。
Wait. 母は映画を見ます。えTekken sushi. Sorry. Negative standard. Okay.
Sushi を食べない。寿司を食べないです。寿司を食べません。
Okay, so hold up. Okay, so they displayed all three, right? And is that there to tell me that I can use those others, but they're asking? So this said negative standard, right? So negative standard, I thought, oh no, because standard is not referring to the form, like casual and polite. So that means when they say standard, I'm trying to get used to what the words they're using. Like, what does it mean for standard? And now I am unsure. But these would be the three that we were given today. I mean, I'm just gonna remember all three until I realize what the English words they're using for the practicality of identifying. I really enjoy learning like standardizations. Lack of a better word, standardizations. Please make sense. Okay. I want to Can I click on? Nope. Okay. It's fine. We'll pick it up as we go. Alright. 20 vocabulary. Oh, right. We did the next 5 because it's today's 5, technically. Because yesterday I started after midnight, so it's ticking 5 past it. Yeah. Schedules, schedules. Alright, so let's do Osada. Osada makes sense. Honorific plates. Gotta get the honorific plates in. I think we're okay. And then see also Sada. Non-honor polite expression for plate or circular object on which food is often served. Keiki. Keiki. So keiki. Keiki. Going down. Keiki. Self-explanatory. Gyunyu. Right. Gyunyu. Cow's milk in parentheses. Kamera. Kamera. Okay. Self-explanatory. Boshi. Okay. I'm not really like looking at these characters very closely. That might become a complacent. That might make me complacent a little bit. So I might want to add a routine where I'm compelling myself to look at the character. Okay. Konbini. Oh, an abbreviation for Konbini Ensu store. Convenience store. Convenience convenience, right? Convenience store. Okay, we're just gonna stick with hoteru. Yeah, hoteru. I often thought this was hoteru, but now I hear it. So I hear it because if I say hoteru, I think of more of the verb to get hot, or to flush, or to become flush. Hoteru. It's a hoteru. 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 Right, hoteru versus hoteru. So we got densha, train, ani. Right. Tegami. I need to spend a little bit more time looking at those characters to refresh some stuff. Kuruma. A caster. Asa. Oh, asa. Asa. Asa versus asa. Dang. Asa. Morning, breakfast. Okay. Okane. Okay. tadashi. 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 I just realized that's interesting because she and she. She and she. And I realized I think I default to not using my sh and more like sh versus sh. So atadashi versus atadashi. New novel fresh. Isu, chair, stool, not stall, stool. A post position. Oh, that type of seat, yeah. Isu, okay. Asa. Parasol, umbrella, something shaped like an umbrella or a conical hat. Shade of a lamp. Oh, a mushroom cap. I don't know what a Pilius is. Wait. Pilius? Oh. Interesting. Okay. Namae. Name, given name, first name. Oh, we just got this, right? Yeah. Seito. Eh? That's an interesting breakup. Let me think about this for a moment. Yeah, so this part, se, and then the to. Checks out. Yeah. Seito. Alright, Oto-san. Oto-san. I'm definitely looking at this through the lens of character analyses. So in Bunpro, right, like if someone was using Bunpro and that's their primary thing, I'm doing like there are some Duolingoing here, like part of my Duolingo workflow. I'm not saying like it's attached to Duolingo, but the workflow parts that I use for Duolingo, like looking at the noun descriptions and the relationship between all the all the definitions, and then looking at the forms, and then the thing that they don't have here, which is kind of a missed opportunity, is antonyms and synonyms, which I'm probably gonna add notes. I wonder how add notes work. Oh, it's over here. Okay, so it's just gonna add it. What happens when I say something like, oh no, oh, can I, oh, it's on top. Okay, so in the future I'm probably going to add notes from the grouping exercises. So they're not focused on grouping exercises when it comes to vocabulary. Basically, Otol-san would be next to Oka-san, right? They do it for grammar though. Where like related things, there would be like a field down here, related antonyms, synonyms, but they don't do it for vocabulary, which I don't know if that was their primary thing to do in the first place. But that's quote unquote the Duolingo carry that I typically do, which is there would be a separate box that would include other things. Like I would add a note, chichi, right? I don't know if I can, no, I would have to impart my own. So it would be like, So, right. I would write something like this. And I wouldn't write the kanji because the kanji is up here. So for Duolingo, take it for what you will. The way I remember how to take in Duolingo's exercises is that they typically value the idea of a character and all of its representations, right, in kana. So if there's an otosan, it would be an example for chichi, right? And characters that look like this. So then there's also antonyms and synonyms, whether they're natural or unnatural, that's perfectly fine. That's something you negotiate later when you consume native content, right? However, this is how that's one of the workflows that enriches my understanding of otosan, right? Chichi is one of them. And then knowing that it's related to, right? You would put in oka, right? Oops. So I need a workflow for this, right? So then I would put this as a second note, oka-san, right? And then I would also place haha, right? Haha. As a way to bolster relations. But they're more grammar first. So Bunpro is more grammar first, and they have like separate sections where things are regrouped and related. So this would be like aka the Duolingo thing. And then the thing that I'm doing now when I'm looking at this is I'm doing the WaniKani thing, where when I'm looking at this, I'm reading the significance of the character as not just father, dad, papa, pop. So the contrast here is that eventually I'm going to do all of this at once because it's all the things that I have learned up to this point. When you're using Bunpro for the first time, the thing you'll probably try to remember is you see this and it's like everything. Maybe when you're learning kana, you can see this as 2-3 separate things, and then this is all you get. But what I'm also seeing here is the characteristics of this character itself. So there's a lot of baggage here. There's more than this. There are fins, right? There's this. These are 2 elements. So this character has 2 elements, right? And then on the other side, it has antonyms and synonyms. And on the other side, there's also usage rules. Or like usage nuances as well. The difference between like using chichi or otosan or I don't know, maybe ryoshin, right? Goryoshin and stuff. That's kind of what I'm doing here. I'm seeing how much time I have to do all of that. I would probably not do it all the time, but do it enough to keep up with all of the knowledge or all of the like fun ways or different ways to remember these things. The reason why I bring up Duolingo quite a lot is because if you start with Bunpro, this, in my opinion, feels like Duolingo, where you see the character and your first goal is to memorize what its primary definition is. And then maybe you'll hear this,
お父さん
otosan, and it would be another factor. So this is like you have 2-3 things here that you'll remember, maybe, right? Maybe, and they're memorizations. And then when you memorize them, you're hoping that these 2 things become connected. And then you're hoping this connects to this. But that doesn't necessarily, this is not the same as understanding it, right? It's only when you use it and when you complete the process, you know, you see it in the wild, you see it in context. Are you imagining a person's face, like that type of thing, a scenario? That's when the understanding comes up. So memorization is like part of understanding, but it's not sufficient for understanding. And that's kind of how I feel when someone says, oh yeah, you know, I didn't learn anything from Duolingo. And then because Bunpro is so good, right? Bunpro, so I've heard this multiple times, so let's try to be fair about it. Duolingo came first. Then Bunpro came second. So when I try to think about it, for me, Duolingo came first as well. So I carry a lot of things from Duolingo into this. Now, the other person could pretend, in my opinion, pretend like that first experience had nothing to do with the second experience. I think even someone who's completely ignorant about their faculties and their cautious thoughts it would be hard to rationalize that their first experience happened. Now, if I were to start with Bunpro, that's what I'm talking about now. I'm trying to imagine myself, what would happen when I read this for the first time? So now we reverse the order. It would still feel the same. You have this blanketed information, you have this, and then they'll quiz you. And the quiz would be these sentences, right? And then that's where some criticisms come with Duolingo. It's like, oh, but the sentences are not that great. They're like really simple sentences, and they don't go right into the sentence, because you can still learn the target word without knowing anything else. So that's where it gets really interesting, because Duolingo, what they do is they have to build up to those sentences. So it takes a really long time to get to these sentences. However, Bunpro have decided to go straight into it, right? Like exchanging between da, des, ga, and all of these, but you don't technically need to know these things in order to know the target. And that's what people call as immersive, like more immersion. So you are learning things despite not knowing other things, guided, right? And then the higher the stuff around you that is helping you, but you really don't know what they are, the higher people would say it's immersion. So when you're watching anime, there's a lot going on, and you're trying to focus on trying to learn something from them. And the higher it is, the more immersed, quote unquote, that's how people view as the more immersive it is. So in the other way, what's considered artificial? So we have like immersive versus artificial, right, on each end. The closer you get to artificial is when it becomes abstract. So like, one could even argue, if you're a biologist, then artificial would be physics. Right. The more broken down it is, in which you have to build up to a more emergent natural state, is how the opinions are about these things. But when I think about why is this important, I do not see the difference. I personally, when it comes to learning, not the content. So immersion, when people have an argument about what's unnatural and what's natural, and they talk about what's artificial, synthetic, AI, it doesn't give you the whole picture, versus it gives you the whole picture, but you don't understand the parts, right? Pros and cons, right? If you have these things, if you have immerse, then details are lost. And what I mean by details, they are difficult. Details like nuance is difficult. are difficult to detect because you're trying to start off. You're looking at the bigger picture. But when you get to artificial, the idea of artificial fundamental parts like grammar, right? Grammar, vocabulary, like the little parts, the nuances can be appreciated because you're worried about the little details. Now it's a trade-off, right? Because if you're constantly worried about the nuances, then you lose the bigger picture. You have to construct the bigger picture. So when you're constructing, you can lose translation to the natural thing because natural things are emergent. And then when you're taking emergent, you cannot talk, you're rarely able to talk and break things down. And when you're breaking things down, you need to explain that to people. So if you're constantly immersing and not seeing the nuances of the difference, it can be very difficult to teach the things, right? That's the native, this is called, to me, it's a native speaker fallacy. Where if you have someone who's always constitutively immersed in the emergent level, being able to teach and instruct would be very difficult, or like it would be overlooked. It's not that they can't do it, it would typically be overlooked out of practice, because a biologist, despite knowing a lot about biology, can't explain physics. They would have to learn about physics because physics is at a different level. So whenever people argue like immersive and artificial, artificial typically refers to smaller parts and the details, and immersive means bigger picture and general gist, oftentimes, and these are referring to the content. Now that's referring to the content. When I think about learning, the process of learning is content independent. It's independent, oftentimes, of the nature of the content. If you see this and you accept it as the natural level of emergence, then it itself is natural learning. It's natural in its learning process. Like if you are used to looking at a word and seeing it as a unit of a meaning, it is the natural state of how you learn this information. Whether the information itself is presented as natural or native is dealing with the content. And I think this dialogue is very important to distinguish, because when I see this, if you need to remember this information, thinking that it's unnatural, when someone says this is unnatural, how you can remember this character, like it's an unnatural way, it can lead to I don't know, it doesn't tell you certain things, it's artificial, right? To me, that's confusing two things. This, to do this way, to remember this information, oftentimes when people say it's unnatural, it's because it's unnatural for them to learn this way. Not that the content is unnatural, but it's often confused with that. At least it's like generalized to be like that. Like this can be a natural way to learn the relationship between two things. Otherwise, this person who's saying unnatural and artificial, man, I'm curious how they do in physics and mathematics, right? When they want to be a biologist. Like, if it doesn't match this person's level of abstraction or connections, then most of it is unnatural. So whenever I think about this, if you think it's unnatural and it's because it sucks, right? Like it sucks, it's hard to remember. I often wonder, and I'm not sure of the truth or not, I often wonder, is it because the learning is unnatural? Or really is driven by the actual content? Because for me, I'm a bit biased. My bias is when someone says something doesn't work because the content is unnatural. I disagree. I think that it's hard for them to learn this content like as is, because there's a right answer to this. This is what you're trying to remember and learn, not whatever the nature of the content is. If you can't remember this, it has nothing to do with whether it is going to be an anime or a manga. Like, this is what you're responsible for, right? You don't have to remember the other stuff, like the anime contexts or the other things. And what they're referring to is not necessarily, they keep focusing on the idea that it's the content's fault. The content is what is supposed to be the thing that helps them learn, right? To me, it's because their learning strategies are poor. As in, they're not deficient, as in it's not like they're unable to do it. It's they haven't done it before, or they haven't done it in a way that meets the requirements of these things. That's my personal take on things. This is the third thing that I've done now. So now we're at 3, right? And I've been having these thoughts. When it's going to be even more complicated when it turns into 10. Like in another year or 2, I probably will have done something like this in 10 different ways. And my first thought is, if this was the first time I'm using Bunpro, it's no different from Duolingo. Like they're very synonymous. The idea, the reason why I'm saying that is I'm talking about the learning process, not the content. The content is different, for sure. Like this content, it's being represented, all this content is being represented in a different way, and it's supposed to elicit your learning skills. Whatever learning skills you have. So when someone says immersion is better, right? Immersion is better. They're looking for something that elicits their existing learning skills. So if you're saying, oh, I like reading, you've heard this dialogue before. Oh, I love reading stories more to learn words. Yeah, it's because your learning skills that you've curated and practiced deals with reading stories and stuff. When you go to this and you're like, oh yeah, it's just like disjointed ideas and I can't possibly remember this with that. It's like, well, that's fair because you're looking, you don't have the skills for that yet, or you haven't practiced those skills anymore. And I say that because in contrast, as a personal share, this is how I learned English early in my life. When someone said, oh, you learn like kids. How do kids learn their language? And so they're often say like, oh, well, they're around their parents and their family and their friends, and they had to use the language, and most of that came from that. And I'm like, yes and no. I mean, I didn't speak very much, nor did I communicate with people very much. When I was younger, I read vocabulary words and read example sentences, and then what did I do? I translated them in my head in a different way because I had to speak 2 languages when I was younger. So I was using my English constantly to learn how to express something to my parents, right? And while I was doing that, I had to bolster my English. So I looked at English as separate units and separate things in which I can ask and translate into the existing language. So one of the major methods of learning that I had was actually this, looking at disjointed things. Some people will see this as disjointed things, like, oh man, there's so much in between here. Like, how can you remember father to be Otosan? Like, well, it's a way of thinking. Like, for example, when you think of an atom, do you see it as an atom? Or do you see it as a collection of subatomic particles? Right, we'll just go with like protons, neutrons, and electrons, right? Because if you spend all your time looking at protons, neutrons, and electrons, then sometimes you might you look less at the bigger picture, the atom, right? Or you could be a cell biologist versus a molecular biologist. You spend so long looking at the details and nuances of the molecular biologist, you might lose the emergent property of cell biology, like the bigger thing. Like, the cell is so complicated to me. When you're trying to apply molecular principles to a singular cell, you can have a lifetime of things to explore. This is very similar to the idea of always native content immersion versus understanding grammar, right? Grammar, antonyms, homophone, homonyms, kanji, pictorial representations. That's what I mean by that. And it's not a competition. Usually the answer is both, or everywhere in between if you have time, because it forms connections. It gives you more tools. So now this is the third time I've done this. WaniKani, I said the same thing about WaniKani as well in the beginning. So I'm kind of having like a deja vu moment about my early days of WaniKani, which was around this time. Like the first 4 days, I would be on day 4 of WaniKani last year. And then the year before that, I would be day 4 of Duolingo Japanese. So these are all 1 year periods. And I largely similarly had the same impression. The idea is learning is a process, and it involves your existing learning skills that you practice. I think there is an incredibly unnecessary, it can be useful, it can be sufficient, but I don't think it's like there's an over hyper focus on content. Content is not the same as learning. It can definitely influence your learning skills and elicit your skills intuitively, right? But that component, that discipline, is learning, not consuming. When you're consuming content, you can consume content without learning, or with minimal learning. How do you do that? How do you consume content with minimal learning? Doom scroll. Just doom scroll for a bit. When you doom scroll for a bit, you'll understand. You can totally consume. You can totally consume things with minimal learning. You can rely on your intuition so much that even your intuition doesn't do much learning at all. So it's interesting because I have a hot take for this. There is a really interesting relationship with doing something difficult, i.e. something difficult, and one of the examples is something unnatural to you. That can actually, there's a relationship in which oftentimes that increases engagement and learning when you're doing something outside of your habits. And when it's outside of your habits, they tend to be perceived as difficult. Now, this is assuming you have enough motivation, like currencies, right? You have enough currencies, which is motivation, time, right? Other feelings. When you have in this sufficient currency, when you engage in something unnatural, it often is associated with increased learning. So if you haven't ever spoken for a while, like you've been learning Japanese for 3 years and the last thing you did was like, oh yeah, I haven't ever orally spoken something, that means you also have to acquire the skills to do that, right? And when you engage in that, it is going to be difficult. It's gonna feel unnatural despite you're trying to sound natural, right? Because it's content independent. But with your motivation and time, you can turn that into engagement and learning. So I focus on trying to do all of it, right? The idea is, why not stick to the same method again? Why not stick to doing the best way? And my thought is, it's a balancing act. If you stick to one method, then your learning is capped, not the content. The content's not going to be capped. Your learning might be capped. If it's good enough, then you're happy, right? If you do the best method and it gets you to your goal, then you're happy. For me, if it gets to my goal and I was doing one thing, boy, I didn't really use my time, at least in my opinion, I didn't use my time for the thing I care about. And the thing that I care about is having these digressions and internal monologues with myself. Like Bunpro is specifically causing me right now to think of things in a certain way. And then I can totally see where my duo and my WaniKani experience is filtering into here. And my first thought is, whenever I have these thoughts, I know, in my opinion, a good majority of kiddos would have compartmentalized this. So this is my major focus right now on how to explain compartmentalized learning. Compartmentalized learning is not immersive learning. It is what you do is, I would say 80% of younger kids on the internet, like high school to university, what they do is they compartmentalize the app or the environment. So basically, this is the only way they will learn on Bunpro. And then when they go to read on, like, I don't know, Satori Reader, they will only learn the way Satori Reader is offering. So, and then if they ever have to go out of their way to like bring in Bunpro, for example, try to bring in Bunpro and integrate them, it will be seen as difficult, wasteful, exhausting, and not efficient. At first. And this is, when I mean 80%, I'm talking about inexperienced individuals. The other side is, once you get past, I'm there, you get to that intermediate hump, right? You go over the intermediate hump, then you become advanced. Then the conversation is different. Most people, naturally, in my opinion, will tell you, oh, it's about all of it. It's about doing all of it. Like, you can, as the more ways you're engaging and learning in the content itself, the content is not going to go anywhere. The content is evolving far shorter than your ability to interact with the content. So now what they say is, oh, you do a little of this for this type of learning, you do a little of this for this type of learning, and you do a little of this for this type of learning. Make sure it's not redundant, because doing 10 of the same types of encoding and recall is going to be redundant. And we're talking about learning redundancies. Not content redundancies. I have to emphasize this in my opinion, every time I start a new thing, like a new learning thing, someone would immediately tell me, so where are you going to start? I'm like, I'm going to start from the beginning. Like, but you already know all that stuff. It's like, yeah, it's content redundancy. Like, but then what's the point if you already know the content? Like, I'm trying to work on testing how I can learn different things. Like, you can learn the same thing different ways. What is that like? Cooking, sports, artwork. The content itself, like if you draw a person, for example, how do you draw a person? I would imagine that, at least in my opinion, a person who is well versed in drawing, as in they are incredibly experienced artists, they would sit back and pause for a moment and think, okay, I'm just gonna decide one of the 300 ways of doing this, and then try to like culminate as many parts of my experience together. A person who compartmentalize and always focus on content redundancy, they would say something like, oh, you know, it would be this particular face that I draw, and then all of my other characters will have this exact same face, and I would draw it exactly the same way because I'm content dependent. And that's kind of how I feel about people, at least right now, the vast majority of people's approach to learning a language. I'm like, don't you want to be able to like learn Japanese in no matter what you're doing? Like, what I mean is, right this moment when I'm talking about this stuff, I'm working on how to look at different ways to encourage myself to constantly look at Japanese, even if English is present or not, or even Chinese is present. The goal is that you're using the skills that you're constantly going to reinforce your Japanese. You're not sitting there waiting for the app or like the perfect environment that you've compartmentalized in the corner to have an excuse to use your Japanese or look at things in a Japanese way. Like, those are not the skills that you retain. Those are not the skills that you retain, nor are without those skills you are able to encourage yourself to engage in a content, right? Like, for example, getting someone to actively sentence mine in anime is a very difficult task, largely because they have to develop the skill to do that. And then in order to maintain that, they would have to have developed that skill to a point in which they do it as a form of a lifestyle. Like, they would do it as a skill that they have as part of their regular routine, right? And the more of these options you have, the more likely any one time you're doing something, it'll elicit a chance to use it. It's not the same as someone would say, oh yeah, the best way is to always listen to native speakers. Okay. And what skills is involved in always listening to native speakers in Japanese? The first thing someone would say is, oh yeah, moving to Japan would be something. It's like, that's not a skill. That's a content. That's an environment. Okay. So you move to Japan. What are the skills involved in always encouraging yourself to learn Japanese and use it? Like, oh, you know, I'll just be obligated to do so. It's like, I hope that works out. I mean, that's minimally what could help. That just sounds like someone who doesn't in my opinion, doesn't prioritize how to learn things. They obligate themselves based on content. And content is situational. It's conditional. So whenever someone says, oh, you know, I haven't learned to speak Japanese because I don't have anyone to speak Japanese to. Like, okay. So can you practice the skill of speaking Japanese? Not the content of speaking to someone who's providing content for you. So then you can be encouraged to do those skills. Right? If someone like forced you to speak Japanese, like they can only speak Japanese, then it is dependent on that person to force you to speak Japanese. So you are not interested in that skill to the point where you're trying to do it. So that's kind of like artificial, right? Artificial versus native. Whenever something you come up with that is working towards something, then it will likely seem like an artificial environment because you're constructing up to something that you have visualized in your head. The vast majority, in my opinion, of people learn this way. They take the native thing, and when they need to, they break it down. But they only go as deep as they need to stay engaged. So whenever I talk to people about, oh yeah, they know a lot about Japanese or a lot about language learning, and my only thought is they stop like right here. They're like, oh, okay, well, I listened to this vlog. Oh, I really like the way this guy sounds. Like this dictionary, it has like everything because it's made by Japanese people. I was like, okay. So you know, like, to me, you know like nothing about language learning. In my opinion. I maybe nothing is a little strong. But what I mean by that is this person is not interested in language learning. They're interested in being native Japanese. Like sounding native. They're interested, like, that's great. I mean, that's impressive. But when someone is trying to explain to me something, you're gonna become more and more artificial. Because if I speak English and you only want to be a native Japanese speaker, how are you gonna explain to me what you're doing? By saying, oh yeah, you always do this. I'm like, but I don't always do this. I do something else right now. So there is a pros and cons situation to going in both directions, which doesn't happen. The vast majority does the internet thing where you take the example and then try to deconstruct it. And in the process of deconstructing, rarely does it get deep enough in which they can reproduce it, like reconstruct it, and then put it in their image. So, right, you take the idea of success. This is the internet, in my opinion, what the internet does. You take the idea of success, you break it down just enough, and it ends there. That's as much learning and comprehension, in my opinion. Most of the time, it's not really even that. What they do is you take the idea of success, you have someone explain it to you. So it's a lateral movement. They try to explain it to you, and the explaining is slightly lower, but it's from the perspective of someone who already has success, right? And then expect that this is sufficient in understanding the details of comprehension, of learning. And for others who try to explore just enough, that's as deep as they go. So when they go back to constructing it, they fall short. They often fall short. Like their ideal success then changes, right? And here's the kicker. This is important. It's different because when you're breaking something down and then you're trying to rebuild it up again, that's a different set of skills. It's a really different set of skills. Like, for example, constructing a novel sentence. And what I mean by a novel sentence, and maybe not novel, like an original sentence. I was doing this exercise with someone recently, and I decided, okay, well, it's been a while, so maybe I'll ask questions in Japanese. And then I asked that person to respond in Japanese. And I think the whole time that person kept telling me they know what they're asking. Like what I'm asking. But their response does not elicit all of the components and the comprehension that they have, the parts that they have. They have all the parts, but rarely can produce the idea of it. And that's kind of like one of the whole input versus output thing. So, anyways, more on that later. I also have that deficiency right now because I understand that I don't do that at the moment. Like when someone asks me a question in Japanese, I'm not saying, oh, I know. I'm more like reading, oh, I understand what that question is asking. And that, like, I'm not taking the parts that I have and I'm constructing a response to it. Right? And how people, in my opinion, respond is idea of success is comprehending, right? It's comprehending whatever it is. So when someone asks you a question, oh, I know what the question is. Right? It's like, wait, now I need to answer that question. Oh no. So then you go scavenging for your parts, like A plus B plus C plus D. And what you're going to do is you're looking for the A that is exactly the response to idea of success. So when someone says like, "O genki desu ka?" And then immediately it's like, "Oh, I know exactly what they're asking me." And then you sit there and you think, "Wait, what is the perfect response to that?" And it doesn't come to you. That's kind of how I feel when you only think of it in one direction, right? If that, luckily for like, "Oh, genki desu ka?" You could just say genki, right? Because genki is already in the phrase, but that's not typically how people ask and respond in lead conversations. Like when someone asks, "How was your day?" and you just say, "It's good." Like, okay, I guess that's a perfect response. It's a shame that it's devoid of any nuance of what you're trying to express. And that comes with English too. I don't think it's Japanese only. In fact, I actually kind of think that the way people speak English online is how they're learning other languages as well. So they hope that other languages would be more receptive based on its content than the act of understanding what the skill of communication involves, right? It involves active learning in various ways. Otherwise, you won't have enough experience to form this. So, long digression back, right? Because we're about to end our thing. We just got to do our reviews. But, long story short, why would I add notes that recruit other things? Is because I'm creating them. I'm creating the connections. If you're not creating the connections, then you're compartmentalizing. And when you're compartmentalizing, it can take you a very long time to get the connections when it is tested. Like, if I say, if I say Oto-san, are you gonna sit there and form the connections for the first time? Or are you learning to form those connections before you test them? Right? Like, I think oftentimes when someone is learning a target language, they are trying to understand the question at the time they already need to understand the question. Versus, oh, okay, they just asked, all right, let's spend more time forming my response to the question that you've heard billions and billions of times already. But instead it stops there most of the time. They're like, oh yeah, I can translate this, or I can tell you the nuances of the question. It's like, yeah, but you didn't answer the question. Like, you're answering the question. You're building something. You need to build now. And that's usually where the artificial part comes in. Like, you see a building, can you deconstruct the building? A drawing is a great example. Like, right? This is a house for a lot of people, right? Well, you can still draw more things in the house. You can draw some windows. You can draw a door. You can add some those like ceiling tiles. It's starting to look more like a cottage, right? You can add a chimney. Let's put some smoke up here, right? And we can add some fencing. Looks more like tall grass right now, right? And we can do a path, right? Add some grass, right? Maybe some classic clouds. Right? So, gotta construct them. Anyways. Alright. Sorry for the digression. Alright. So we got toke. Yeah, toke or clock. And then we have like ude toke, which is wristwatch. Alright, let's review. What? We have detected you are potentially using... Oh. Oh, they can detect that. Nice.
これは私のお皿です。
今日はケーキを食べる。
牛乳を飲みたいです。
このカメラはとても高い。
Expensive.
この帽子はいくら？
How much is this?
コンビニに行く。
このホテルは新しいです。
私の弟は電車が好きだ。
私は竹雄の兄です。
これは母からの手紙。鏡。あ。Wait, letter? Oh, wait.
これは母からの手紙です。
手紙です。Got a letter from mother.
あなたは車を持っていますか？
朝に散歩をする。
朝に散歩をする。What happened? 私はお金が欲しいです。Okay. Desire money.
この家は新しいです。
この椅子は新しいです。
傘を閉じる。
あなたの名前は？
あなたの名前はdifferent, right?
私はこの学校の生徒です。
Oh, that's... Yeah, oh, no, no. Oh, they don't accept the alternative. Okay.
彼は健太さんのお父さんだ。
この時計は彼のものです。
I didn't know. All right. Pretty good. Got more points. All right, and then we got to do our reviews, right? Our 45 reviews. Is grammar on a different track? Interesting. That means like this is only the grammar from yesterday, probably, and not the grammar from the day before, because we don't have 50-50. Oh yeah, that extends out. Okay. Yeah, we'll do our reviews. Okay.
親が子供に、どの先生がお気に入りなの？
お気に入りなのね？
今週の火曜日は何をするの？
面白い。No, おいしい。No, 面白い。おいしいね。
おいしいね。
おいしいね。Okay.
明日一緒に花火大会に行きませんか？
花火大会。Oh, well? これはとても well です。
彼はとても元気です。
well これはとても元気です。今雨
が降っています。
雨が。I went the other way in the pitch accent. 雨。あなたはいつもいつ
お風呂に入りますか？
お風呂に入りますか？
彼女はどんな仕事をしていますか？
どんな仕事をしていますか？ What kind of job does she work? Right, or which what?
娘が母に、私は来月にお母さんになるよ。
これはあなたの本です。本ですか？
これはあなたの本ですか？
Interrogative article, right?
父が子供に、今は忙しいので後で遊びましょう。
あと遊びましょう。
私は海で読書をするのが大好きです。
読書をするのか。Reader. To read by like the sea, the ocean.
このノートは学校で使うものです。
あの病院の定休日は金曜日だ。
定休日。Interesting.
学校で風邪が流行っています。
流行っています。Okay. 晩になると、晩になると寒くなる。Oh, right, that, yes. Okay.
彼は私の仕事のパートナーです。
仕事のパートナーです。うん。
父、このレストランの料理は高すぎる。他のところに行きましょ
う。Okay.
この服は高いです。
Naturally.
このエアコンはとても高かった。
うん。
教授、来週の月曜日までに課題を提出してください。
Right. Oh no, 硬い。Wait, いや、硬い。
私がこのパンを作りました。
綺麗な女の人。
写真を見ながらね、これは私の父です。
写真を見ながら、これは私の父です。
うん、今日の今日の夕飯 Interesting。今日の夕飯は何ですか？
あなたは寿司が好きですか？
好きですか？
父が娘に、一緒に犬の散歩に行きませんか？
Good phrase。
母、それは何？息子。ハンドスピナーだよ。
Oh, they didn't pause. はい、母。それは何？息子。Right. ハンドス。What the ハンドスいなんだよ。ハンドいな。What does that mean? Hand spinner? Oh boy. Oh, spina and hand spinner? I mean, it does sound like that now, but I guess like a fidget spinner or something.
彼女は何をしていますか？
母親、夜は暗いから一人で外に行かないでください。
うん。
そのパソコンは便利ですか？
It's man, it's so pretty obvious that Like listening to it is faster than reading it. Dang.
看板にこの公園ではボール遊びをするなと書いてある。
Interrogative article? What are they? I don't know. Interrogative article. Interrogative article. Like,
何がいい？
interrogative particle. 何がいい? Okay. But I don't quite remember when did they refer to this as an interrogative particle again. Okay. All right. Oh, is this combining both of them? Oh, I just realized they're combined.
このビルは古いですか？
Oh no.
このカレンダーは端っこが破けています。
I often type karan instead of karen for the
彼女は世界で有名ですか？
自分の部屋が
自分の部屋が汚いので、明日の午前中に掃除をするつもりだ。
掃除をする森だ。Oh, emphatic. We gotta do the emphatic stuff.
私は背が高いよ。
より低い。Oops. Wait. Your answer? Wait, sorry. Oh.
今より広い玄関がある家に引っ越しをしたいです。
星したいです。Right. 星。Harrison.
あの丸いものは何ですか？
このカバンは可愛いですか？
僕は明日クリスさん。
僕は明日クリスさんと東京へ行きます。
東京へ行き。父が子供に
父が子供に広い場所でラジコンで遊んでもいいよ。
ガチコン Gajikon. All I can think about is having something to do with, oh, a radio controlled. Gajikon. Interesting. Oh, okay. I see. I see how that works. Like radio and con. Okay.
日本人の友達を作りたいです。
僕にはこの heck. Oh no. Kabam. I typically only see kabam written in kana. Kabam wa iru? Janai. Eh? Oh no, wait. Different. Oh no. I thought it was. Oh, all I think about is neat. I can only think about. Oh no. I mean, all I can think of.
僕にはこのカバンは必要じゃない。
I don't need. Oh, I know what I'm getting it confused. That's fine. Not in the sense of to need, but the idea of needed things. Okay, I guess that makes up for that little bleep right there. Let's hang on. Let's look at this. So now we have 30. Okay, so tomorrow we have 80. So it looks like the vocabulary. No. There's 20 grammar. Okay. Interesting. We have 4, right? 4 times. So this is the full day. -1. Okay, I see. All right. What are our points at? I gotta look at points. We're over 1,000. So the question is, do we buy new accent? Quiz theme. What does quiz themes mean? Oh. 10,000. All right, we're just gonna have to wait. But you can cram for points. I took a look at how practice works. It's kind of neat that they have JLPT practice tests and reading practices. What does reading practice do? Interesting. Below you will find graded reading practice that are divided by, oh, if you're learning via the default Bunpro grammar deck, only grammar taught in each of their respective lessons will show up on each page. This ensures that whether you're doing beginner or high level practice, you'll never encounter items that you have not learned yet. Intriguing. Yeah, and then I looked at grammar, like cram, which you can like extract the different lessons and stuff into a separate deck. That's really wonderful. And then they have like practice exams, just probably one of each for vocab, grammar, reading, and lessons. It's fantastic. Extra stuff, you know, extra stuff. And we can go straight. Oh, we can go straight to con and practice room. I kind of want to see what this is today. Have fun while learning to read and write in Japanese. Gokana is a flashcard arcade. All right, let's just try this first. How loud is this going to be? Diacritics? Digraphs? Oh, is that what they're called? Interesting. I guess we just... Oh! Ah. Oops. Oops. Oh, it auto enters. Okay. Oh. There's some, Ah! There's no delete! Oops. What? How do I... Oh. That was... Oh my gosh. Please. Oh, okay. There's... There's some lag time. Oops. The heck is... How do you... Oh my gosh, it's D. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Maybe it's... Oops. I almost typed Koichi. Oh. Uh. Uh-oh. Represent this? Why can't I?
お
Oh.
もうどほ
Oops. Ah.
そえ
Oops.
つてのいちゃるぐちょふじゃ
That's interesting that I registered as incorrect while I was typing it. How do you...
じょ
Oh, D.
ぶみゅ
Ah!
たひ
The panic.
ぬだひゃへよ じゅにびゃりょゆぱ じゃ
Oh, it shook. Ah, that's interesting.
じょ
Oops.
びかぞが
I don't think I've ever seen a zo yet in katakana. Like,
や
in like a
く
use case.
らりゅどじゅ
So the compound words are compound sounds sometimes register as
Yo.
incorrect as it's going.
じょぎひゃ
Almost there. It's almost there.
ぺきゃちやずねぺごめ
Oops.
ひょみょばしぐみゃ じょうすぎそおみょしょ
Ah. Ah. Ah.
じゅぼゆびゃやほ
Oops.
みゃ
Ah. Ah. You have to backspace.
ぴょふじゅ
There are a lot more than I thought.
じむ
Oops.
みこ
Oh. I don't... Wait. How do you...
ず
Okay.
たざねてで
How do you do...
じゃしゃ
Oops.
じゅりゃぴょに
Oops.
ろぜひゅまへ
Okay.
もなしゃれおじかりょばぜざびょとだ
Oh, it's getting faster. Oh, did they load all the things on top of each other? So they just stack the whole thing? So it gets faster when the
つ
stack lowers? Because now now it's loading properly.
ちょ
That's kind of funny. As the stack gets lower.
むびりこにゃにゅにょみゅれひょ
Somehow that makes me feel a lot more
きゅ
secure.
ちゃほさ
My
す
frames are back.
せく
Oops.
びゅ
Ah!
げ
Oh, hey, there's a leaderboard on here. Like a fake leaderboard? Wait. Leaderboards are reset monthly. 34 seconds. Dang, 100%. Crazy. Oh, for monograph. I see. Oh, when they're all together. Okay, so here's when they're all together. Kylie. Dude, Kylie is really into this. And then when we combine all of them, oh, 3 minutes. Whoa. Woof. I can barely get, oh man. All right. Well, that was pleasant. Now, how do I... There we go. Well, that was pleasant. We could do that for fun as well. All right. I definitely know where the common ones and the uncommon ones that I have. All right. There we have it. We did something else that's on here. I'm gonna try this stuff late on the other days to come. Other days to come. I wonder what bookmark. Interesting. Okay. Oh no. Don't click on Dex. It takes us to a different place. Alright folks. Well, it's fun going over all the kind of stuff again. Alright folks. That's a wrap for my Bunpro session. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along. Pick up Bunpro for yourself. There's like a month and a half trial, right? give it a try. Let me know what you think. You're more than welcome to come on by and yap, talk about stuff. I yapped a little today about encouraging people to engage in, I don't know, different ways, whether they are considered natural or unnatural or artificial or not. The idea is learning is incredibly multifaceted, and being able to tackle just enough difficulty, which tends to feel unnatural and artificial, right? Like that's kind of, we're talking about learning itself. That's natural and unnatural and difficult, not the content. You can argue about content all you want, like whether it's reflective, traditional, or all that. Those are the things I am not referring to. More talking about the process, how much process or different types of engagements or types of learning you engage, you have accumulated over the years. So that's trying to encourage each other. And as always, feel free, stop on by, share some stories, discuss some anecdotes, trying to be mutually interested in the process of one's learning abilities in one's life, and mutually, maybe perhaps having a mutual interest in others can lead to problem solving and critical thinking skills, emergent level discussions, right? So until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう。Right? See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around, and I will be back for my HanziHero session. Thank you, thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第357天。It is day 357. I think yesterday we took a skip on the reinforcement part, right? Being a very high volume yesterday. That was, man, I was blinking out. I was blinking out near the end there. We managed. I'm not entirely sure I'm gonna keep that up because it will be very tough. It's the first day, first time. We'll know in another 5 days. Maybe I'll try to like rest the day before. I'll try to rest a little bit more and prep for it. But yesterday was very tough. Although it was stacking a worst case, like a much more exhausted day. See how it goes in another 4 days. All right, let's get into our lessons here. Okay, brambles. So we got the Jing Vidix. Brambles is gonna be tough. Jingji, like thick Vidix, like thorn bush plus Vidix, or brambles or thorny undergrowth. We can stick with like thorny undergrowth. I don't know if this means something else as well. Right now it's attached to like a very specific plant. A plant that I don't really think of thorns at the moment.
荆棘，靠拢，
How long? So we got the lean on and low. You draw near. So when you're leaning and you're draw near so close that you can lean on it, probably something. Yeah, something like that.
靠拢，蔓延，
Manyan. A climbing vine and then stretching out, or like extending or prolonging. I think this is more like to spread out in a more, yeah, like a fire spreading and a virus spreading. Something like spreading in the terms of like growth. Like it's growing bigger. It's like spreading out over a long, like prolonging over time. The thing is spreading, kind of like a climbing vine. Climbing vines grow.
蔓延，暴躁，
Zao. Violent. Zao. Impetuous. Irritable. I can see that. Oh. Irascible. Man. I haven't seen that in a hot minute.
暴躁，
Zao.
庞大，
Anda. Huge. Big. The other.
庞大，
Okay.
荆棘，庞大，靠拢，
Excuse me.
暴躁， 蔓延，
Okay.
拉拢，
La long. La, like grab and draw near, or like pull, yeah, pull and draw near. Win over? Interesting. Kind of reminds me of more like involved. Yeah, to involve in others or in some influence. Interesting. Rope in. Or like even to sway.
Long.
Right, pull. Okay.
棘手
Isho. Thorn bushes fingers, which are the thorns. The thorny, tricky, interesting. Oh, tricky. Prick your hands.
棘手熄灭
熄灭, distinguish and
熄灭蹦跳
蹦跳, hop and leap, or jump.
蹦跳浦东
浦东, oh, 浦东, a place in Shanghai. 浦东, gotta know it.
浦东拉拢熄灭棘手
Ah! Oh. Bung.
浦东蹦跳脸庞
脸庞 face, huge face. How does this work? Refers to a face, even a huge one. In other cases, a huge part of. Okay, hold up. No, it's his face. All right. Their face.
脸庞捞
Lol. It does look like a lol, or at least lol. Now with a hand, now with some fingers, huh? So we're doing labor for this, so we're gonna have to rewrite this. So Legolas is in front of the barn, working with some lazy farm hands who keep dredging up all sorts of labor complaints. Meanwhile, Legolas is diligently using his elvish strength, power, and dexterous fingers. I'll just throw those in. Fingers to make quick work of the fields. Okay. Stretch up the salvage. Interesting. 打料 No, 打料 To fish a needle from the sea. 大海料证 料证 Okay, big ocean, dredge up A needle. Okay. Interesting.
捞
Lao,
龙
Long. You do look like a long. Oh no, Legolas is back to fighting the dragon. Legolas is inside the temple where he's taking care of a little dragon this time that runs around the wooden floor. He yells in the ear of the dragon to sit, but it does nothing because it is death. So Legolas kicked it out of frustration, causing the dragon to roar dangerously loud. Now the ears of Legolas and all the monks inside the temple are dead. Okay, that's kind of... Let's see the other one. It's kind of a cute image though. Legolas is inside the temple, right? Facing off once again. You know, facing once again with a dragon. Trying to help the monks. The dragon roars, right? Roars with a deafening sound. That can make Legolas and the monk's ears bleed. Fine, we're good. Longren. Oh, there's the ya. I was like, Long ya would work. Deaf and mute.
龙仪
Joyful. We're using machine now. Yoshi. Alright, we're using machine. So Yoshi is inside the house. Feeling pretty content and joyful with a joyful soul, as he has recently received a interesting machine from Mario that keeps him busy. The machine launches colorful objects for Yoshi's entertainment. Hey. Okay, 宜人, sure. Happy and content. 怡然自得. Okay, I can kind of see all those things working together. Interesting. 自得.
仪夫
Okay, you kind of look like a fool, and then you just slam a luan into it. Right, because float is fool. Let's go to the cleats age. We're talking about fool for float. Yeah. There's also fool for captive. I forgot about that. These two. Now I'm just pivoting. Ooh, a hatch. There is an egg. There's a lawn. No. Lawn? Yeah, lawn. Frankenstein is in front of the house, sitting on the lawn, trying to hatch some eggs that he bought. He uses an iron. We're just gonna use egg. And then we have cleats and sharp object and child. Frankenstein front of house. Trying to keep some mischievous child off of some helpless bird eggs. The child had a sharp object in their hand, trying to harm the eggs. Right. Gentle giant, Frankenstein. He rescues them and protect them so they hatch. Okay. Incubate. Interesting. Fu-ha. Incubator. Fu-ha-chi. Fu-ha-chi.
Fu.
Okay. Oh, that's not long. That's pang. Dang it.
Fu. 脸庞 龙 乙 捞
Alright.
龙
Long once again. Alright, this time Legolas is once again inside the temple late at night. Oh, late at night, yeah. So it's quite hazy and dark inside. The monks are sleeping on the one floor, and Legolas is there to steal. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. We're doing it again. So Legolas is inside the temple late at night. It is quite hazy. I mean, he is hired. He was requested to guard the temple's relics. It was a hazy night under the moon when suddenly a dragon comes to attack the temple. Right. Legolas is forever the dragon slayer. Meng Long. I don't know if I have that particular Meng. We have the other Meng, the cover Meng. Oh, interesting.
龙 三
Dan. You don't look like a Dan. You kinda sorta look like a Jun. Popping it up for the ear. Delay. The mutant crown thing is pretty unique. And no consistency. Okay, so we're just gonna go with it. Dracula is in front of the pawn shop carrying a crown that he wants to pawn off. Unfortunately, he is delayed in entering the store as a mutant comes up to him and grabs his ear before running off. Okay. Dracula is in front of the pawn shop where he is trying to pawn off a ancient crown because he's Dracula. He was interested in changing for various mutant various ingredients various materials like mutant ears to, I don't know, to make an old age potion to delay mutant adversaries. Hey. Okay. Dan Wu. Intriguing.
三都
I was thinking maybe delay would go along with yen. Like prolong yen. So dan yen or something like that. Do. Has anything ever split a box? Wait. Whoa. You're gonna describe that as a box? Okay. Oh, I see, because the left side. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Is there any other box splits? I don't think there are any other box splits. There is something else that kind of looks like this splitting effect. I don't remember which one it is. Oh, it's why? Yeah, when you split the North Pole, there are a couple like that. But that's really unique looking. A pocket. So Dracula is in front of the bakery trying to make some pockets to store the croissants he just bought. He gets 2 white boxes and attach one to each leg, forming pockets. He then stuffs his croissants, which are piled on the grass, into his pockets. I mean, honestly, I was thinking maybe something about bats, but I don't know where the legs are coming from. Sure. Legs are kind of tough. I'll give it a go. This one seems like it might be a problem. So show. Pocket. Sell to pedal. Oh, interesting. Go for a drive. Go. Bung. Pocket win. I almost feel like this is more of a container, like a moments thing. Like you're peddling so like a content. It almost feels like content. Like content to sell, you peddle. And then like you're catching some win, like a pocket in time. So that's kind of what I think when you're going for a drive. You're like, I don't know. This pocket thing can be a tough one.
都柔
Eid. Roll. Oh, that does look like a roll. Roll for soft. It's on the right. Now we have some fingers involved. What is Robin Hood doing? Robin Hood is inside the bakery where he works. He stands with a spear in hand, watching over some detached fingers that are kneading. Oh, goodness gracious. What was the role, Namani? Something about trading spears for soft croissants? Okay. Robin Hood is inside the bakery. Once again, he got his thieving, right? Although it kind of sounds like Bart a little. His thieving fingers on some spears. Spears from the, I don't know, Imperial Army. A wooden spear. I think I did the same thing. Wooden spears. Army as trade for getting his fingers on some freshly kneaded and baked croissants for his tummy. The knead into, yeah, combining with Chang. To rub one's eye. Oh, interesting. 揉眼睛.揉眼睛, yeah.
柔
Okay.
义
Descendant. Is this going to be like a Quinn Yi situation? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I feel like I could reduce the bottom thing. Wait. What component did I just pick? Mouth? Why would I pick mouth? I thought it was... Oh, no. I'm looking for a hood. Because it's technically under this as well. Yeah, any other examples? Actually, really not that much. Only two more. They're unrelated. Okay. What do we got? Yoshi is in the bathroom of the house. He pulls back the shower curtain and finds a strange creature with a hood concealing its face and a dress concealing his body. Okay. Yoshi pulls back the hood and finds it's one of his descendants. It has the same mouth and huge nose as Yoshi, but his fins instead of arms. The descendant is from one of the Yoshi's eggs is when one of the Yoshi's eggs got fertilized and hatched a long time ago. Yoshi is elated and jumps into the bathtub to play with his soul descendant. Kinda cute. I think we're good. Hopefully. Oh, yeah. Afterwards. Why? Yeah. Ethnic Chinese, huh? Kind of reminds me of ni something. Ni descendant. Wa ni wa, right? Ni wa ni wa I think.
翼龙
I have so many longs. I think we went through almost all the longs in a go.
单 翼柔 都
All right. Ooh, excuse me, man. Okay. No whammies, please. Not today. Not today.
盈利
这家公司去年盈利很高。
Heck. Uh.
公吨
这批货物重2公吨。
Some part of me wants to like know文件民众不能包念no 包含线 哦，
斜线
文件名中不能包含斜线。
公车
他正在等公车。
渡
What the do? Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Okay.
赤红
秋天的叶子变得赤红。
沮丧
即使沮丧，也要继续努力。
Like it's kind of like to stop the loss, like don't despair it. Yeah, I want to say don't despair. I don't know if that's close enough to be dispirited. Like don't despair, just keep on going situation.
吴国
吴国是春秋时期的一个国家。
Wait, 吴国? Like the Wu state? 实际 or is it? Or is it?
峰会，
许多领导人出席了峰会。
It's a summit meeting, but you usually refer to it as a summit. I wrote there.
铁轨，
火车在铁轨上平稳行驶。
浮云，
浮云在天空游移。
What the elbow and oh no. Yet no.
八，外币，
在中国，美元是外币。
美元是外币。
发疯，
他突然发疯了。
Oh, maybe like 允许 Please allow me to ask a question. Oh, oops. It's 3.
偶像，
他想成为一个偶像。
简直啊！Pretty sure that I thought it was
允许，
请允许我提出一个问题。
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh no. And it's like fitting or suitable. Okay. Aren't you?
乙，
Okay.
营地，
营地到处都是垃圾。
What? Uh.
生，
What? Oh no, that's not it.
毒剂，
这种毒剂非常危险。
Heckin' toxin.
退伍，
他计划退伍后回家乡。
玩，
Hold.
酬
Or reward. Reward.
电池
我的手机需要一颗新的电池。
墨
Or black ink. Or ink. Right? Or is that side? No, that's ink. No. Yes. No. Hmm.
粉
Or burn. That's burn. Okay.
钛
What the?
“香肠
这家餐厅的香肠很好吃。
Hang on, hang on, hang on. Hang on. I wrote the wrong tone. It's fine. I think. Oh no. Is it Ling? What? Hang on. Maybe.
耐
Deal with this. Fine. Endure and deal with her very soon.
“拐弯
我们必须拐弯才能到达目的地。
兢兢业业
兢兢业业的态度是成功的关键。
无耻
这是一个无耻的谎言。
Is it not? Ling Lei. Okay, okay, it is. Okay. Wait, what does Ling Lei mean? Uh.
案件
这是一个重要的法律案件。
一个重要的法律案件。Like document case. Okay. Okay. Fine. Hoang.
创造
谁创造了宇宙？
房
I don't know. Oh, that's C. Oh no, I can only think of Mon. Ah man, heckin' Wen Hao. Is that? Oh no, that's not.
简直
这简直不可思议！
这简直不可以思议。Or like simple and straight. Yeah, okay. Very simple. Are you bored? No, you're not bored. Ah.
恐怕
这样做恐怕不行。
It's fear and scared.
闯出
囚犯闯出了监狱。
Oh, wait. Oh, wrong tone. I don't know what Ling Wei is.
另类
她是一个另类的女孩。
Oh. Does it mean like another? Okay. Hmm.
多久
我们多久没见面了？
Oh, wrong location. Cool. Oh. Hmm.
问好
她打电话来问好。
Like good greetings. How do I like? It's not like applaud, but like amending. How do you say something good about something? Like good saying. It's like being good. Send regards. Okay. The feeling is there. I just can't put it into English words actually.
「前任
我的前任退休了。
Predecessor? 前任. Okay.
纸条
一张纸条。
西 英国，
我3年前在英国留学。
胸，不曾，
我不曾去过那里。
我不曾去过那里。Excuse me? Why it makes me want to type 我体? No idea. I can 剪.
剪，
Can't tell you how often for me for.
半夜，
他经常工作到半夜才睡。
Oh no. I'm gonna go with
鉴定，
专家正在鉴定这幅名画。
is it like appraisal? It's probably appraisal. That's kind of a rough one. Both Japanese and Chinese use that. Huh.
沉，咨询，
请咨询专家的建议。
赢，
My stomach's kind of growling up a storm right now. 生什么？生秋。That's chill. But what is it in? I'm gonna YOLO this and say heck.
蔬菜，
你应该多吃蔬菜。
Heck. I don't know. Oh, I thought it was. Maybe? Oh no. Huh. The finger pouch. The finger package. Oh boy.
粗心，
我太粗心了。
Kind of like rough-hearted, but cold-hearted-ish. Like coarse, callous, careless, yeah. Thoughtless, yeah. Not cold as in empathy, but more like just really not could care less kind of thing. I don't know what's going on. My brain isn't working. Okay, so what is happening here? 博物馆，博物馆，展出了一些 something 体，礼。哦，that doesn't. Sure what next to that 影像 FLT like I still don't know what it would mean though. Even if that is it, it probably isn't. No, it's not. Developed I don't know what that is. I lost this too. Oh, it's
报
it is 报. No. Yeah, it is, right? Okay. Liking myself out there.
夺取
他们试图夺取城堡。
It's to take charge by force, or like basically take charge by force. Heck, Hoang. I don't know what's happening here. It's kind of like I feel like it has something to do with an outline. Or like a training, like a program of some sort. Training program of some sort. Like that's not what that means, so What? Oh, that's B. B like press or force.
B
What? Wait. Oh, that's a shellfish. I didn't look at it properly. Oh man, I genuinely don't remember what this is. Law. What the law? Oh my gosh, naked. All right. Really need to work on the naked life, huh? Oh, that makes sense now. The statue. Diao. I'm not even sure if I have Diao. Why? Diao Xiang. The right hand says statue art. Oh, dude, law is not good. The naked apple or the suit. Oh no, yeah, that requires some work. No chance. Oh no, no. Hmm.
惨白，
他的脸色惨白，
Excuse me.
锁，紫色，
他穿了一件紫色的洋装。
宇航员，
宇航员在太空中工作。
Heck, it's not an alien. What am I doing? Oh no. Hmm. Son of a bee sting. I thought I knew it. Not true.
眼， 请勿，
请勿乱丢垃圾。
All right. Hold up. I know. No, nothing. I got the like the ceremony. This is the ceremonial mace. I thought it was like please or desire. Where's this supposed to go? Not sure. Thought it was. Oh, it's 3. I typed 4, but that's okay. Make do. That was like bestow or off.
"阀门，
请把阀门关上。
甘甜，
他们喝到了甘甜的泉水。
Ah! Uh,
雨，
okay. That's okay. This is not okay. I don't know what the right thing is supposed to be. That whole thing? Lap? Honghua 有4个
声调，
普通话有4个声调。
裸体，
博物馆展出了一些裸体雕像。
What this look like a navigator or something? Member navigation. Yeah, like Oh yeah, astronaut. Spaceship sailor. It's fine. We would have gone into it. No worries. I couldn't make up my mind. Oh man, I really thought this was tough. Like pokey. Died. It's rule. No. It is rule. Like a rule. Yeah. Oh no. Oh wait, it is, right? Rules. Yeah. Oh no, it's let's go revisit that for a moment. It's probably getting stuck up with the other rule. It's a repeating problem. We'll get it eventually.
捅破
他不小心用筷子捅破了袋子。
物谈
我们需要进行一次物谈来解决问题。
则
No.
叠帽
Heckin lush. Wait.
革是眨眼
小孩在眨眼时笑了。
书
I was thinking of I was ruling this out. Comfort is fine, but express is good. Oh, no, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind. Kidding. Not that one. But I was thinking about the shoes. What is the half field? Someone was doing a half field and it's just fine. Oh no. Oh, pun.
成
I guess submit. Just a coffin? I don't. What is just a coffin?
没
Oh.
墨
I missed the 3. I looked down and I fat fingered the 4. Oops, not lush. It's supposed to be sleep soundly. Or something like that. Or no. What the? What is that supposed to be again? Supposed to be like I don't think it's no, that doesn't make not that.他在沙发。Yeah， 沙发上。Oh, yes. 酣睡。
酣睡。
他在沙发上酣睡。
Nope.
唐。方。盼。勒索。
他试图勒索他的钱。
How do you? Okay, that one's gonna. Yeah, that's a stinker. Sure. Excuse me?
扛枪。
士兵每天都要扛枪训练。
It's a shoulder gun. Fine. I just didn't want to type gun.
废弛。
这个国家的法律废弛了。
Fuck off. I'm lazy. I'm laxed. Yeah. Become loosened.
续。棋子。
这颗棋子很重。
淘汰。
他们在第一轮就被淘汰了。
打岔。
他总是喜欢打岔，让人很烦。
Or like just break it apart, interrupt. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Whoa! Oh no. I typed the wrong thing. Shit. What? That doesn't 循数。训数。迅速较劲。 讯息 Yeah, I'm pretty sure 循序较进 或者是就近渐进
语
I have no idea why I typed that. I don't know anymore.
牛棚
我们去了牛棚。
猪
I just went with it. I have no idea. Hold up. Hold up.
遥控节 牧场
这个牧场很大，
牧民
牧民的帐篷很简单。
芬芳
这朵花很芬芳。
棚 君子
君子不该撒谎。
拙 抄袭
不要抄袭我的作业。
What? Oh, they didn't want to take the down. Oh no. It's bundle, right? It's bundle. Okay, so I'm gonna say 顺序渐进 Son of a I don't
哭席
Oh no, that's not right. That's raid. 人去 I know it's Ian, right? Yeah. Okay. So the first one was wrong, a little bit off. Xuan is off. There is a Shen with that, but it's not the right one. Okay.
京西
Nope.
遮 挽救
我们的努力挽救了公司。
价
What happened here? Wait, what happened here? Oh. Pilot.
口罩
我忘了戴口罩。
What the? Okay. Oh, we just got this in the other way. So what does this mean again? Oh no. I don't know what that is anymore.
喇叭
他按了车子的喇叭。
Then help.
醇厚
这道汤很醇厚，非常美味。
狼
Son of I don't know what that is. I don't know.
岳母
他常常拜访岳母。
So this isn't what I thought it was. Try this again. What is the stone for? Can't get the Japanese. Oh my. Oh no, it's not. Japanese has. Oh no. It doesn't have to do with stone. Oh. Maybe? Oh no, I have no idea. No idea. Kind of out of luck. Oh, that's out of luck too. Oh, it's I could have sworn it's Koopa. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's Koopa. Oh, I know what it is.
词图循序渐进，
公司的发展必须循序渐进。
公司的发展循序渐进。Like, okay.
惊讶，
我们对它的变化感到十分惊讶。
泥潭，
有一辆车卡在泥潭中。
抛弃，
不要抛弃希望。
不要抛弃希望。
捆，
Okay.
喇嘛，
这位喇嘛住在寺庙里。
What? Oh, dang it. I typed "ch" instead of "ch." Alright. Alright, feathers. Or let. I thought it was the, you know, you do the discharge thing, but not. Where does the stone come from? Ah, leaves, lettuce. Find our leaves and tree. I get lost at the stone. Some part of me wants to type like T. It's a heckin' saucer. To improve the saucer. The stone is not memorable. Oh, stone plates? I don't know how I feel about that. Not the barrister wig. This time is heaven. And it's new. Whoops. Cho, not Pao. Cho.
Song. Cao. 搁置，
他的提议因缺乏支持而被搁置。
What?
我耻辱，
作弊对他来说是耻辱。
Oh. No comment. Combination. No comment.
僧人，
那位僧人很平静。
智，
Is that a net? No, it's not.
赐教，
请多多赐教。
Hmm.
辐射，
辐射可以对人体造成伤害。
Wow, dang it. I wrote them.
枕头，牲畜，
农民每天都喂牲畜。
补，碟，搁浅，
船因为天气恶劣而搁浅。
翠，媳妇，
她是一位很细心的媳妇。
轮辐，
修理轮辐需要专业工具。
龙，
No. I thought it was fouled. Not that. Yo. Hmm.
包袱，
生活的包袱。
庸，弊，劳， 黄
I don't know where the field is coming. I thought it was like no, but that's embrace. Oh, it is Leo. What did I type before? Oh, I messed up. G. Oh, I messed up G. Dang it. Oh, because it's not package. I think I read it as package. I didn't read it as voice recording. That's okay. Honest mistake. That is okay.
我 笑 气 钱 铝
Yeah, I totally misread this. I kept reading this as this. It's a problem. Careful that time.
拘留
嫌疑犯被拘留在警局。
弟媳
我的弟媳很善良。
Joe is very disappointing. I think Joe is the most. So unfortunate. Law, not so much. Yeah, those are problems. Alright, what do you look like? Y'all. Done. Oh no. Tough one. Though. No. Yeah. This is though. Ooh. Long. Yeah. Long. Roll. Okay. Ingji. Angda. Paulo. Oops. Bao Jiao. Yeah. Okay. Man Yan? The man. Yes. Right. It is. La. Lalo. What? How does that work? Oh, broken.熄灭敌手股东蹦跳脸庞 no 脸庞 all right Legolas in the fields in front of the barn. Bunch of guys, you know, bunch of guys constantly dredging up labor complaints. Meanwhile, Legolas do be just doing things, taking care of things. His elvish prowess. Dracula in front of the pawn shop, carrying an ancient crown. Right, hoping to exchange it for some stuff, ingredients. Ears of a mutant. Tried to come up with something to delay his adversaries. Yoshi. Bathroom, house, pleasantly surprised by a creature. It was hooded, dressed and obscured. Found out that it was a descendant with fins. Good enough. There's a mouth in there somewhere. I'm not sure what the mouth has anything. Oh, same nose? Mouth? Okay. Dracula exiting out of the bakery had to do a makeshift thing, combine a bunch of boxes over some white boxes so that he can carry his croissants, make pockets, his legs to carry his croissants, his pastries as croissants. It's okay, it works pretty okay. Got Frankenstein outside, shooing all the kids with the sharp objects away from the egg goes. Eggos. Help them hatch, protect them until they hatch. Legolas, once again in the temple. This time, in this one, he's confronting a dragon that has a practice dragon again. Man, getting good at dragon. Dragon that has like a deafening scream, roar. Got Yoshi in the house. Really joyful soul. Because Mario brought one of those, an entertaining machine for him. Like one of those fetching machines. Okay, Legolas in the temple once again. Only this time it's at night, being hired because he's the Dragon Slayer at this point. A hazy night and a dragon attacks. Okay. Robin Hood in the bakery once again, back with more wooden spears to trade up, but he swiped with his hands, right, with sticky fingers, to trade up for some freshly kneaded dough and pastries. Okay. Okay, law. How did law work? Yeah, the suit. Pretty sure it's a full-blown suit. And law. Naked. Gonna probably tie this up with Guo. We'll tie it up with Guo. But how did Guo work? The left side is something. It's definitely fruits. Oh, it's dress. Okay, I know what it is. We can tie it up with Guo right now. I think it was like... Pretty sure the top is just dress, and then... No, it might be... I think the dress is split. So something like... Oh no. Yeah. Oh, it has to complete as well. I see. Yeah. I missed a couple strokes there, actually. That's kind of sloppy. Okay. This is rap. And how I'm gonna link this up is like when you're law, right? When you're law, you got to ball it up. You gotta wrap it up, man. It's okay. These are the two that I was thinking of when it comes to the fruit thing. I worked on this multiple times now. This is where she goes around using her saber to bestow gifts of shellfish for subjects following rules. And that's usually tied with different tus. And tie it up with side and measure. So take measures, maybe. Plans. So measure the rules. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna get DA to work. Do what? Leave? Saucer. Other than putting it with the characters that it has, like words that it has, like flying saucer, fei deer. What was the other deer? Oh. Fei deer and I could have sworn there was another DA. There was another vocabulary word. Or two. Oh, optical disc. One DA. There are other DAs coming up. So I don't think I'm too worried about that. Although Fei DA. Gotta think about it. Oh no. How do I let it fly? I don't remember the middle portion. Oh. That's because I missed a stroke. Wait. Something's not right here. What? Oh. Oh, that's probably first. That still doesn't look right. Oh, I'm missing an entire... Man, I keep missing the left side. Oh no. So... it would probably be like this. No. Probably not that. I totally forgot how to write. Yeah, I totally don't know what the stroke order is for Faye. Go look. I'm pretty sure it was. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, that's interesting. Oh no, no, it was the original. The way I went about it. Yeah. I don't think I've ever written this in its entirety because of simplified, but in a while. Still looks weird because probably it needs to curl a little. Ugh. Well, after writing that many times, I guess Fate did. Hopefully, you know, we're doing a flying saucer. And that's good enough. Get to take some rest. Some rest. Back tomorrow. Alright folks, that's a wrap for my HanziHero session today. If you want to watch this later, 谢谢. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero for yourself, give it a try, let me know what you think. You're always welcome to come on by, yap, sharing the exploits, and exchange some anecdotes. Encourage one to be taking attention to their own lives and perhaps spare a moment to express mutual interest in other people's lives, right? Conversation, discussion, expression type of stuff can be very transformative in one's life, however isolated it may feel being online, right? Until next time, 大家下次见，感谢观看, right? Thank you for watching. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye.